Alright, Freaky Friday plays. I forget what it's called. What are we playing? The Cursed Forest, right? What language is that? That's not a forest, that's the Cursed Garage. This is loud. It's too loud. We're gonna have to turn the music down. For right now, it's just helping build the tension. This was not the art style I was expecting for the intro. For sure. It's like, did I start the wrong game? Because this isn't what the art style is at all. It's interesting. Curse you, bear! Sit back down in your seat or I'll turn this Jeep around. The Cursed Forest. Dun dun dun. We now take you to the Cursed Apple, which was plucked from a tree in the Cursed Forest, which grew in your cursed mind. Okay, is this stuck? Wait for me to click. There it goes. Hello? We're alive. Why are the birds so loud? All right. Where that should have been to begin with, probably. Put that there, and put that there. Well, yeah, we got an achievement, alrighty. Rise and shine. Aren't we god gamers? All right. Still seems loud. Like, did it even change? I swear to God. Okay, that definitely got lower. Why is it that so many indie games, man, you try to lower the volume and it's like it just won't let you. All right, there's head bob. I was about to turn that off when I was setting things up. I just want to see how bad it was, you know. Sorry, I know you've heard me say it before. Well, yeah, we already hit a save. Just say no to head bob. All right, options. Let's see his interface. Yeah, head bob. Show cross. So that's like crosshair. Let's make it more challenging. Show crouch icon. Do we really need that? All right. What was the other setting? Icon Alpha. What? I have no idea. Alright. I did lower the mouse sensitivity a little when I was setting up as well. It seems like they always have it so high. Heard mosquito. I do not like mosquitoes. It's got a wider than 90-degree field of view. It's got the getting the fisheye effect. Y inversion affirmative. No brain melt. Why is it giving? I don't even have the controller plugged in. The tail. I was scared to stay out in the open. I have a feeling that someone is watching me right from the trees. The way through the cliff seems like a good idea. It should allow me to get out of here faster and stay unnoticed. When I tried to traverse the cliffs, one of the stones fell on my leg. It's like this place itself won't let me leave. My leg isn't damaged, but the stone has pinned my leg pretty badly. I have to free my leg before something else falls. Wait, who is this? So at first I was thinking this was us, but it's not us. Like, who the fuck? Some random person wrote a note in Scribbleish. I don't speak Scribbleish. He just chewed his leg right off. And he used his last blood to write this dying note. So I'm going to assume there is probably an achievement for finding all the notes. That's going to be our big challenge. Can we find all the notes? Alright, let's find the invisible barrier. Whoa! Did not mean to do that. It slid. Had a lot of momentum there. But I was just about to say that that little ridge there was making me think of Pet Sematary. Alright, so this is the campsite, right? It needs more, like, dangerous tree branches. But, like, it was kind of like, almost like, I was expecting it to be more of a border. So it did kind of surprise me when our momentum just took us right over the edge. Well, I've never seen any of the Pet Sematary movies, so it's just what I have in my mind from reading the book. So where did we start? Just like lying right here, I guess, right? I refuse to just go forward. I have to see how far sideways we can go. For science! Let's break the game. The frames are good. Getting good frames. I think it's like locked at... Oh, there's 61. I think we're basically just capping at 60. Fairly solid. The movie did okay for the creep factor of the Pet Cemetery. How did they do with the because like this is what it makes me think right here is, so there's in the book you really get the sense of like you're going out into an area like this and you reach a point where it becomes super difficult to traverse, like rocky and jagged, like broken tree stumps and branches, and like a, what do you call that, like a thicket or whatever, where it's sort of like an impassable barrier that shifts and moves. It's like super mysterious. It's like that you had to pass through to get into the cemetery, the Indian burial ground. Oh. I was a coward. Look how many words in Scribbleish it takes to say I was a coward. Scribbleish is a very inefficient language. It was there and climbable if you didn't look down and didn't stop. Ah, cool. So, yeah, I don't know. So that arm wrote, I was a coward in Scribbleish without the use of the rest of its body, its eyes, its brain, just wrote it. Okay. So that was all the way across the top, right? Because that was something actually right before I fell I noticed that you could go across like a bridge. And I think that's what we just did, right? Alright, and it just goes down. It's actually like an actual structure. What would this be the remnants of? Like a road. Just random bits. It's like a wood railroad. Ever since I started researching and writing about abandoned places, there's always been one in particular. Didn't mean to do that. That I've wanted to visit. I've heard many stories about the place, everything from cars mysteriously breaking down as they try to pass through, to travelers venturing into the forest, never to be seen again. Then there's the tales about the settlement itself. The people that lived there were building a railroad, a wooden railroad, until one day they all disappeared without a trace. The incident has almost been forgotten now, discarded as an urban legend, as ghost story to keep children from straying too far into the woods. Now I have the opportunity to finally visit the area, and who knows? Ow, what was that? Oh my god, that was like the ear going deaf frequency, like from a flashbang. From straying too far to the woods. I've been thrown now. Now I have the opportunity to finally visit the area, and who knows, maybe I'll even solve the mystery of what happened there. When I first entered the settlement, I couldn't believe how many things had been left behind. Whole homes abandoned with all the family's belongings still inside. I find it hard to believe that these people would have left all their worldly possessions of their own free will. I feel as if every step I take leads me closer to discovering the truth. Still, no matter how exciting I find my discoveries, I feel uneasy in this place, as if I'm being watched. Page 2, are you serious? Oh my god, why are these people so long-winded? It's killing me. On the outskirts of the settlement territory, I have made an incredible find. A set of altars. They look older than anything in the village, as though they were here long before the settlers, though there had been a small earthquake. almost as though there had been a small earthquake. I am sure it was nothing more than a coincidence, but still, standing in the light of the altar, I felt relief, as if I were safe from the terrible presence that has been following me. I think the altars could be an important clue as to what happened here all those years ago. I will have to do more research tomorrow. Scribble you later. So these are altars. That answers my question, like what that stone remnants was. So we came from there. There's a bridge there. Oh, let there be light. Okay, so this is for saving. Interesting. All right. Ow, my foot's cramping. Mushrooms. That explains a lot. Okay, what could go wrong? That wasn't me, that was the character. That let out that big gasp. I think I let out a little gasp, which made it that's pretty funny. It even had me confused for a split second. Like I wasn't that loud, was I? All right, have we missed our opportunity to go down? Why did I just... Your momentum in this game, it's like, I don't get it. Why did I keep going? And apparently you don't get fall damage. It's just nice. How do we get back up? Oh, this is where we were. Okay. Wait, so how did we get... Where did I come up from the bottom at? Okay, so this is where we came up. It's like, this is the exact opposite of a speed run. This is an explore every inch run. What is that? Something over there. I'm digging the atmosphere, like the environment, and those visual effects. Actually, don't look that bad. Even though it sort of doesn't make sense. It's like it's supposed to be us, right? But then you get like these lens effects, as if we are a camera. My immersion. That's cool. We got Carrot. Go away. Leave me alone. There was a strange atmosphere in the settlement today. The people seemed more subdued and silent than usual, although it could have been a projection of my own foreboding. Sarah's predicament plays on my mind. So much so that out of the corner of my eye I could swear I saw her sitting in my room, but when I looked, of course, she was not there. I will need to approach her father about his attitude towards her. He is a harsh leader and no different in his parenting. While the villagers seem enraptured by his vision, I am less convinced and find it hard to trust his word as certainly as the others. Although the streets were quiet today, in the night they seemed to have come alive. When I left my house to inquire as to the commotion, the noise faded into nothingness, as though it had never existed in the first place. Tomorrow I will have to be braver and speak to Sarah's father. Then perhaps the feeling of unease will leave me, and the inexplicable things that I have seen happening here will show themselves to be nothing but a fracture of my own nervous mind. So is this the one that wrote, "I'm a coward"? Sataki, how you doing? Thank you for the host. Money. Give me the money. It's funny that the game actually puts audio reactions of your character. Like, it's weird, isn't it? Is it just me that this seems weird? It's like a laugh track. It's like a spook track. What's going on here? Doing good, thank you. Check out the scarecrow. Are you real? So many directions to go. So there's paths off in this way. And there's more off in this way. Got a map. This map. You are here. Okay, good. House. Evil reindeer. Evil bunny rabbit. Evil fish. And this is where we started. Some hearts. So who are these people? These people are dead. Dead, dead. Dead, dead. Killer rabbit. Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny rabbit. This is too funny. Alright. I guess let's go this way and then we'll go down, huh? Let's go deal with the fish. Let's warm up. I feel like I can take an evil fish. Don't poop on me. Oh my god. Damn mosquitoes. No, get off me. No. It's like they found my biggest fear. I hate mosquitoes, man. I have a mosquito magnet. When I was younger, an older boy told me a story about a creature that lived in the lake. He swore that while out walking he had looked towards the distant shoreline and saw a red glow softly radiating from within the water. The boy took off his shoes and cautiously waded inward to get a better view. Because, that's the smart thing to do. For science! But as he got closer, it rapidly started toward him. Startled, he backed out of the water to the safety of land. Emerging from the spot he had just occupied, the boy glimpsed bright red scales, a shark-like jaw, and rows of ragged, sharp teeth. After having recounted his tale, I told the boy that I didn't believe him, that nothing so monstrous could be in creation. In response, he retrieved from his bag an old book, flipping to a well-thumbed page that showed a hand-drawn picture of a grotesque-looking catfish. It was not the creature he had seen, but proof that nature could be more hideous than anything I'd ever imagined before. I went home in tears, and my father berated me for believing in such foolish make-believe stories. Even now, although I know it cannot be true, some part of me believes that such a creature exists, perhaps hiding in a cave deep below the water's surface. Sometimes it haunts my dreams. In them, I am the boy swimming out into the lake. I see it beneath me, coming towards me, but I am powerless to move. When it grabs my leg in its jaw and drags me into the depths, I feel no pain, only the sense of relief that comes from succumbing to the inevitable. It's strange. You'd think that I would stay away from the lake, but more than ever I find myself drawn there, hoping to catch a glimpse of the mysterious creature from my nightmares. Dun, dun, dun. Makes you think of Python, the Monty Python, the rabbit. Exactly, that's what I was thinking of too. And I was like, oh, it's just a harmless little bunny rabbit. Like Tim, when Tim was berating them for failing to appreciate the ferocity of the bunny. Some call me Tim. Whoa. The frog. Killer frog. That was the full name, the Rabbit of Carabanog. That's right. Carabanog. Nog. It's like nah, arg, or was it like arg? Of arg. No, that's what he wrote. Arg. All right, we're going into the water. Uh-oh. If he was dying, you wouldn't take the time to write arg. Uh-oh. What is it? What is it? And what was that noise? Skeleton ritual element. Oh, it's a piece of spine, backbone, a vertebrae, if you will. And we have carrot. Delicacy, but not for you. Oh, that's for the killer bunny rabbit. Of course. It all makes sense now. Jesus Christ! Bait. The gasp track is cracking me up though. Especially when it's like, it's weird because I'll gasp at the same time, but then as I'm doing it, I hear the game gasping and it's like, then all of a sudden I feel awkward. Okay, is that the water right over there? I guess. I'll just save in a fresh one every time and then, like, just sort of leapfrog through them, I guess. Or not leapfrog, but you know what I mean, like... So that if I need to backtrack, I'll have something. Although it would be nice to have maybe, like, chapter saves. We have to go back through for achievements or something. Excuse me. Maybe we'll get something from the others that'll be needed for the fish. So I guess that the rabbit would have been the logical choice, since we have the carrot. It's the cave. My father never liked my frequent trips into the forest. As a deterrent, he used to tell me tales of feral wolves that roamed through the trees, hunting in packs and ripping apart any animal or human they encountered. To this day, I believe that the wolves were nothing more than stories told by an overbearing parent because I never saw, heard, or sensed their presence. I think that's because the forest has always been a beautiful and peaceful place to me, exactly the way I imagined it from my books, not the dangerous place I was told existed beyond the tree line. Every step I take deeper into the forest highlights its beauty, the sweet-smelling flowers, the harmony of singing birds, the squirrels that jump skittishly from one tree to another, and even the insects that find their haven amongst the varied plants. One particularly sunny day, I was walking in the forest when I heard a noise from the bushes. It was not the rustling of wind on leaves, but of something lurking in the undergrowth. My mind, though normally calm amongst the trees, immediately jumped to thoughts of wolves waiting to pounce. I took a cautious step back, and as though it had suddenly seen its chance to escape, a rabbit jumped from the underbrush and bolted for its hole. The next day I returned with a carrot for the rabbit and placed it in front of its home. Within 30 minutes it reappeared, sniffing the food cautiously and allowing me to get a better look at it. Its coat was a shining silvery gray, and around its right eye was a perfectly circular patch of black fur. Within 2 weeks it was eating out of my hand. The rabbit's bravery was short-lived. Its comfort in the presence of humans made it an easy target for the settlement hunter. Sometimes I think animals deserve more sympathy than humans. These bones. Oh shit. Wait, it sounded like he was eating. Did it eat the carrot? Whoa. That was nice and creepy. To do. Killer reindeer. Goes there. It seemed to react to us hiding, basically. Maybe it started to walk towards us and then took off as soon as I crouched. Like it went that way. So let's go this way. Like maybe that's the way we go, but this is the way that thing went. Can't decide which way should we go. Oh, there's just a save. There's an achievement for saving. We're gonna get it. Didn't get me that time. Almost. Oh, I can't even do it. Did you hear the laughter? Where exactly is this? Alright, hold on. Let's go on and go back this way and see how this connects. I think we came from there, right? Okay. So if, instead of going through, if we went around. And this is if we went through and turned right. Instead of going that way. So that's the lake. I didn't even realize there was that other direction right there. Wait, that's... That's the rabbit direction. right? And that's the lake trip. Huh. That's the axe that was buried right there. That was pretty cool. Alright, so it went that way. This cuts through this way. Let's go this way. Like, where was it at? I'm confused. I know where I'm at, but I'm like, where was that cut through that we did? This is what actually was it. Jan told me that there is a cave hidden in the forest where many years ago thieves from the city hid precious contraband. When they were caught, the cave was searched and the vulnerable items were confiscated and removed. As I knew a few interesting stories about this area, I pestered Jan for every detail he knew. We searched for the cave for weeks with only a vague idea as to its location. Eventually, on one of our many rambles in the forest, I found it, exactly as it had been described. The boulders flanking either side of the entrance, the hanging ivy partially obscuring the hole in the rock face, the fallen log perched precariously above it. I wanted to go inside, but the daylight only penetrated a few feet into its depths. I had the illogical thought that maybe something precious had been left behind in there. Jewels that had fallen into a crack in the floor and gone unnoticed. Money that had been hidden extra securely amongst the stalagmites that had not been found. Gold pieces buried under a thin layer of dirt in the floor. Jan convinced me not to go in. The ground was slippery and uneven, and without a light to guide our way, we could get lost in a branching tunnel. I never returned to explore. I think that's for the best. If I'd have entered the cave, it would have been empty and only filled with my disappointment. Since I never went back, in my mind it remains an untouched cavern filled with riches, a room of lost glittering treasure, a precious memory. Why didn't they take lights with them? They were looking for a cave. Like, could you imagine, like, wanting to find something so bad like that, finding it, and then not exploring it? What? That's illogical. That is illogical. I would have to go back at the very least. But imagine, like, showing up unprepared when it was their main objective. They sure have provided a lot of save points. What the hell was that? Firefly. Ooh. We're a big chicken. Maybe not. No. Came this way. And that was over to our right. Who was that? Excuse me. No. Okay. Think we can get up there? Let's try. Alright. At least we tried. Mountain goat. Go down, I guess. How are we trying to get across the first time? Because this actually looks pretty easy now. Now, where do we go? It didn't go through, right? Where's the gas track? Oh my god. What was that? Guess we follow them. There goes the evil reindeer. What is this? No smiley faces. Go to the house in Scribbleish. Alright. Where did that just run off to? We've been in here? I think this is new. While I was out walking in the forest, I came across a magnificent deer. His antlers were so big that with his head bowed. Blah, blah. His antlers were so big that with his head bowed, I took them for fallen tree limbs. If only I had brought my gun, he would have made an excellent trophy. But tomorrow I will return to the same place in search of him. It was beautiful. If only I had the means to murder it. Look at it. It's mean. Look at that. That's a killer deer right there. So should we find out what happens if we go forward? Cool. We got an achievement. Alright, so now though, did we get credit for finding that note? Oh, wrong way. Alright, so we gotta rediscover these. Blah, blah, blah. We got an achievement for finding the same. It's like it gave us double credit for finding those notes or something. I don't know. That's weird. Wait. So we came this way. Alright, it told us to go to the house. Who is that? I don't feel so good. Bleh. Then we throw all over our guest. Right in their lap. Just like a president. Hello? The hell's happening? Why am I not drinking? What the hell? Now where are we? It's like we're in that cave now, where someone was kind enough to set up magic lanterns. Did it save when we came here? Let's find out. It's down here. I bet since we already did that other spot, it would have maybe given us that same achievement, Icarus, but we already have it. good thing we're taking our time. We can get up. I like how the people are cut into pieces. That one of the middle's been beheaded. What's happening? What's going on, man? What was that? Cursed bloody apple. I think it's even raining blood. Maybe I should have put this on the SSD, although I don't think that it's probably making much difference. But if it's going to have all these loads... No. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so many layers to this area. What? No note. Oh, this would have been the perfect place to get the Icarus, I bet. So, let's find out what happens. Dive. Map 2. Okay. We're here. I guess this is where we dove. What's this? Peering at us menacingly. What's going on here? It's like a person. Like hung upside down? I don't know, it's like they're bleeding though. This is a leg and an arm sticking out of swampy water. It's maps. Alright, let's go this way, I guess. There's an X here, an X there. This is the same house looking thing, because like there's the house and then like the shed. Your electricity out here. What's the matter, eh? The heck? Okay. We won't go that way. Yet. Excuse me. Alright, so it is a different house. I can't believe my luck. I found the rune stone. It's the very last element needed for the ritual, and as a reward, our glorious leader thanked me personally and made me its keeper. In his wisdom and kindness, he also gave me a small house near the lake, which is much more pleasant than my previous home. Soon we will wash this land of sin, while the weak-willed seek redemption in death and the promise of a different, perfect world. We are fighting to make our earthly realm that haven. With our help, the people here will become perfect specimens of humanity, unspoiled entities cleansed of depravity. The sea takes a shard of jagged glass and washes it smooth. So too shall we shape this world into one of our own creation, and I will be among the chosen, forging the way. Change is coming, and I shall be one of the leading architects of the future. Future. Hello. That's pretty creepy. That was kind of cool. Now what? Toilet 2. Okay. Ow, my fucking elbow. Goddamn you, game. Son of a bitch. Scared the crap out of me and I fucking hit my funny bone on my chair. Ow. God damn it. Like my hand is all numb. Oh, God damn it. I tried hard, but I can't easily escape this place. That's why for now I've given up attempting to leave. Instead, I'll continue to research and solve the mysteries of what happened here. The shadow of the past covers this land like a suffocating lead blanket woven of pain and suffering. Time here moves cryptically in circles, the past and present merging to show unspeakable horrors. Hidden amongst the trees, you can hear voices of the past calling to you. I think I'm connected, or perhaps tethered to this place. It won't let me leave. I even can't tell how much time has passed. There is no way to distinguish one hour from another. This forest is sucking the life from me. I need to find the way out of here, or this place is going to kill me. The madness around me has blended reality and nightmare into one hellish existence. I need to hold on to myself and write down any useful information so I don't miss a thing. I hope that what I find will help the next person trapped here, and he will inform the world about my efforts. I don't want to die nameless. Well, maybe you should learn a language other than Scribbleish. Yeah, totally a gaming injury. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hey Ricky, how's it going? What happened? Why did it nuke you? Oh, you posted a link? Hi Ricky, hold on a second. Although your name's not even in chat yet. So I can't. If you, as soon as you say something, and I will give you permission to post a link. But I can't until you say something so I can click on your name. So. How long did it time you off? I sorry. I have to have it because every now and then fucking idiots come in, you know, and post inappropriate stuff. Let's see. You have been permitted. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Man, I don't know, were you here for that? Just a few minutes ago, the game hit me with a jump scare, and I reeled back with my left arm and hit my funny bone on my chair. My hand is still coming back. Oh, you clipped it. Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Actually, hold on. See. Hold on. Okay, here, we put it over here so we can see it. Toilet 2. Okay. Ow, my fucking elbow. Goddamn you, game. Good one. Thanks. Oh, man. My reaction looked delayed on that, too. I don't know. How you doing? Hope you had a good week. So all this stuff fell down from up there, I guess? You're good, good. I'm good, too. Thank you. Fine. Except I need a new elbow. So I guess we're going that way, right? Oh, there's okay. Ew. You know, I think I might change those permissions. It's been a while since I've had any problems, and problems are easy to take care of. I think it's more of a inconvenience than a problem preventer. It's more of a problem creator. I should just undo it. How's the game? It looks good. It's got a really cool atmosphere. It looks good. It's been just a pretty simple, you know, walking sim so far. Nothing difficult about it. But I really like the environment. It's got a lot of jump scares. Toilet trouble? And the achievements have been pretty easy to find so far. It's got a gasp track, like our character will, you know, go like, it's tough. It's just pretty funny, especially if I gasp at the same time. It runs pretty good. There's a disclaimer at the beginning that had me a little worried about the frame rates. But actually, you know, they're capped at 60 and they've been pegged pretty much at, you know, they went 55, but yeah, it runs pretty smooth. This is, I believe, on the highest graphics setting. Yeah, seems pretty smooth. I really like the audio and just the whole atmosphere and everything has been really pretty cool. It's very mazy, sort of like the paths, like you can continue to like go around the same area and find new paths constantly. All right, so can we actually pull the map out though? You know what, hold on, let's look at the controls. Can we actually see? Inventory, zoom, notes menu, maybe try that. End, sit, wait, crouch, not sit. No, I don't want to. I didn't change anything. No, it's not letting me. It's like, yes, you will. Damn it. All right. Oh, wait, okay. No. I have no idea. All right. All right. Actually, I have no idea. Is it that new? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Actually, when I was trying to decide what game to play, I just sorted the games I had flagged for Freaky Friday by rating, and this was pretty high in the list. I think it was very positive. So Yeah, I'm not certain. Most of my games tend to run a little old. Between waiting for them to go on sale and then the backlog. Our leader asked me not to touch him. He said that making him disappear would evoke unwanted attention, but all Jan has brought to our settlement so far is trouble. I remember when he first came to us, he used to make trips into the city, which wasn't normal to any of us. Our settlers don't need people like him, but out of kindness we gave him a chance. I tried to invite him to my house for a supper cooked by my wife. I thought that by meeting him eye to eye we would get to know him better, and with an acquaintance he would become better accustomed to our lifestyle. He refused my invitation. Then I invited him hunting. Even this he criticized, telling stupid stories about his past and how he had decided never to take the life of an animal for sport. My dislike for him grows by the day. I wasn't fooled for a moment by his innocent facade. Jan came to us pretending to be a saint, but everyone has their sins. Soon he will learn that the past never truly stays in the past. When we are together, he attempts to turn the conversation towards our leader, trying to steal information out of me about his family. It unnerves me. He may be untouchable for the moment, but that will very quickly change once we have completed the ritual. Then the sinners will get what they deserve. 2019. That sounds more about right. One of these days I'll get caught up and be buying brand new games. But it's going to be a while. The rate they keep putting them out. I need to make every day Freaky Friday. If I'm ever going to get through some of these games. Alright, I was hoping... Map. There we go. Okay, so we're here. Maybe something there? The apple? Something there. Okay, I think that's where I tried to go, and the blackness tried to kill us. Is that where I dove in, actually? This must have been... Alright, let's go... I don't know, let's go that way, I guess. I don't know, this might be easier to navigate the menus, actually, with the controller. I wonder. Do I stream other days? Occasionally. I used to. I need to. But I have other game addictions, and so there's always like whatever game I'm addicted to and I'm playing it. Like lately it's been Path of Exile. What I need to do, and I'm trying to get my schedule and my life in order so that I can have the time to stream every day. Because that's the problem, is like working full-time and then having the discipline in your life to be able to stream often. I'd like to be able to like maybe do a little of both. Like have a game that maybe that I'm playing and then have, or you know, like a game that has no end that you just play, you know, like say Path of Exile or whatever, an MMO, etc. And then have games that I'm playing through and do a little of both in a perfect world. What I should probably do is like have whatever game I'm playing through and like play it for a few hours. Like if I could stream full time, it would be great to do like 4 or 6 hours of a main game, you know, and then the rest of the stream, some other game. and do that regularly. Alright, this is... So up there is where he tried to kill us. It would probably make more sense for me to start playing more, like, you know, games that are similar to what I play on Friday but longer. That I normally don't play on Fridays because they would be too long. And just be playing through a game of that nature, like always. Or just some story-driven game, just something, just playing through that. And then reaching a natural stopping point. Excuse me. And then playing whatever the game is that personally has my attention long term. Let's investigate. What's the worst that could happen? That was cool. I was gonna save. What was that? The heck? We're hanging upside down. So that was the scarecrow from the beginning. I have lived here all my life, playing in the fields under the watchful eye of the scarecrows. My neighbor, an old man whose name I do not recall, used to spend a lot of time in his garden. He was a settler with a violent skin condition. With a violent skin condition? That meant most of his life was spent alone and away from the comfort of others. As he sowed his small plot of land, he spoke in hushed tones to his scarecrow, and I began to notice that the other villagers purposely looked away when he did this. One day, passing the old man conversing with the straw one, I grew suddenly bold. "Do you believe the scarecrow will speak back?" I asked. "It's not wise to say such things, little girl. The scarecrow cannot talk." He smiled darkly. "A little girl? I didn't know it was a little girl. Wait, I'm confused." "However, the same cannot be said of what is living inside it. It grows stronger every day, and as it waits, it watches. Nothing can stop it. I suggest that you don't try to stand in its way. His face grew suddenly ashen as he spoke again to the scarecrow. No, I didn't. She's harmless. She won't tell anyone, will you? He grew more and more frantic, his hands reaching out to grab me. beg me to keep a secret that I didn't understand. I ran. The next day the old man was found dead, his garden quickly starting to rot as though the land had been poisoned. Soon after I contracted a dreadful fever. As I lay awake, tossing and turning, I looked out of my window and saw the scarecrow pressed up against the glass. I hid under the covers and eventually fell into a restless sleep. When I woke up, he was gone, but from that point on, I have always felt his eyes watching me from the fields. He helps me follow everyone. Mr. Strawhead is a good friend. Be non-binary. Yeah. Alright, so... Now which way do we go? Uh-oh. We died. Yeah, parkour. All of a sudden it is. Alright. That's where I just came from. Right? Did I just go in a circle? The hell? How did I get back here? God damn it. I don't see any way out this direction, though. Uh-oh. Okay, I just did it again. Alright, so there's that one over there. Which would seemingly be the direction we're supposed to go. Now that we're here, where the hell are we supposed to go? So that one there is not the one we were at. That's over there. So this would seemingly, again, be the direction we're meant to go. Okay, there's another one over there. Okay. I don't know why I kept not seeing these. We go up. Just an out and back, not really a circle, yeah. Gussie! A heron. What is that achievement? Oh, I guess because we were in the marsh, I guess. Hi, Gussie. Thank you for the host. Love you too. How you doing? Thank you so much. Good to see you. So now we're back. Okay, this is where we dove into the water. You're good, Sleepy. Tell you about this game. I can't really tell you much, to be honest. It's been a walking sim, essentially, in the spooky woods, and we're finding notes and getting a backstory of like some creepy people who want to purge the world of sinners. And there's been like spooky little monsters and jump scares and stuff. It's got a really cool atmosphere. So we're just kind of wandering around, learning the story. I nearly broke my elbow earlier. Their team stone is going to say easily lost. Let's hope he finds his way. Yeah. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. I think we're being pursued by the black mist. Let me out. I think we can get up. There's an evil bunny rabbit. And an evil deer running around too. Alright, where should we go now? Actually, let's see if we can get up here, I think it is. Okay, looks like we still can't go up here. I see that black. I think we need to find something to allow us to pass there, like a light or something. Still can't go that way. All right, let's go. I don't think we've been north yet. Is there a save here? Need to save again. And we can't get back in the house. I don't think we've gone this way, have we? I was hypocrite. Okay. No, not good. Nope. Why did it save right here? Invisible barrier. Can't go that way. Like it just auto-saved right here too. What's the point of this? Oh, that doesn't sound good. No. Yep, stuck. Alright, so let's look at the map. So it looks like there's two trails down here. This is where the like the little high dive into the pool. This is where we can't get to, I think. Like where the Black Death comes upon us. Just tried this. Got a dead end. Let's see if we can find what is this. All right. I think we're on the right trail. Fuck me. Oh, he killed us. See if we can trigger this without getting killed. I think we just needed to stay over to the right. We would have been okay. You tickle that. So what's making the stuff that's just in the water? Stormy River. There's the evil deer. Uh-oh. Straw man. Returns. You should not be so close to the fire. He's roasting a hot dog. Perfect for the 4th of July weekend. Not creepy. Not creepy at all. Alright, I think I see a save. Whoa. Okay. "21st of October, I spent all month cramped in my small room with a soldering iron working on my radio receiver. The last student project doesn't have to be submitted until April, so I'm way ahead, which is why I agreed to go camping with some friends. We're all from the city, so taking a vacation outdoors should be an unforgettable trip, hopefully for all the right reasons. Yuri says that he has found an interesting place to set up camp, so everything is ready and I'd better start packing for my meeting with nature. 25th of October. It's the first day of the trip and we've already failed. We couldn't buy any booze in the shop. The seller said that we were too young. We had no choice but to awkwardly buy a bunch of lemonade. Luckily, Semyon brought a huge flask with him. That should make the lemonade more interesting. 26th of October, we made camp and set up a campfire, but before that went to wet our feet in the river. Okay, I was so confused. After so many hours in the small car, it was great to be out in nature. This place has a lot of creepy urban legends, lots of them about people disappearing. Nikolai told us some scary stories about black houses with black coffins. It might just be because of too much lemonade, but I'm starting to feel strangely uncomfortable in this place. Still, it's just my imagination. Nothing can happen to me yet. I still have exams to pass. Page 3. Oh my god. 27th of October. Ludmila, Rustem, and Zenaida drank way too much. They covered a beautiful looking stone monument in empty lemonade bottles. I think the students from our archaeological club would die for the chance to see this thing. It looks like a really ancient altar. The forest itself is incredibly dense. I almost broke my neck tripping over some roots. I swear the trees are doing it on purpose. In the evening, we found a weird ladder leading somewhere, but we're all so exhausted that we've decided to explore it later. Oh my god, and there's at least one more page after this. 28th of October. I thought this trip would be the perfect time to tell Ludmila about my feelings for her. But of course, Rustem hadn't let me get a moment alone with her. It's so typical of him. He seems to get any girl he wants, and the moment any of us show interest, he claims them for himself. I didn't want him on this trip with us. He always ruins everything. He's good friends with Yuri, though, so I couldn't tell anyone about how I feel. 29th of October. Georgie came back from his walk in the forest, absolutely frantic and panicking. He said that he'd seen a ferocious-looking creature between the trees with glowing eyes. Rustem tried to laugh it off. He told Georgie that he must have drunk too much. Rustem, being the huge show-off that he is, has gone into the forest to look for it. The girls tried to stop him, but he had his mind set on being a hero. I can't believe this is happening. It all happened so fast. Rustem came back. He was covered in blood. He was crawling towards us, screaming at us to run. Everybody ran as fast as they could from our camp, but it was so stupid. The nearest city is 100 kilometers from here. We all got separated, and now I'm alone and lost in this awful place. I'm leaving these notes dotted around like breadcrumbs, hoping that a rescue group will find them. Please don't give up searching for us. I'm trying to stay hopeful, but I don't know if I can survive this nightmare. Why did we come here? So is this the person that left the note we found at the beginning that said, I was a coward? Excuse me, oh my goodness. Alright. It moved. It's looking at us. That way, I guess? So where did we come from? I don't remember. Oh shit. Shit. Right here. Oh, I ducked. Come on, I was right there. I thought it was safe. I was a little slow to see the that little spot that looked like the place for us to hide, but I thought I got there in time. Let's try that again. Oh, you know, I probably should hide right here. Not... No, well, I tried to hide right here. Whoa. Maybe... It goes right through it. We go right through it. So I guess we need to run down and hide by the picture. Run away! Indy. All hail the giant fist. I mean, if you saw a giant fist pop out of the water like that, I mean, wouldn't you worship it too? It's only natural. The save points look cool, but there's too many of them. Uh-oh. What are you feeling about this? Run. I found an old ruin which offers some clues as to the events which transpired here. The territory around it is littered with dangerous traps, and now I know why. It appears to be a place of sacrifice. Despite all of my years of experience, I have to wonder how this kind of ancient place has remained unknown to us for so long. Whilst exploring the region, I haven't found any indications that the sacrificial ritual was connected with any particular religion or satanic following, which makes the purpose of the sacrifice itself even more obscure and enigmatic. My experience investigating cults and zealous fanatics has consistently found a pattern of erratic disorganization, with followers living poorly and the hierarchy fragile. In contrast, this one seems to have been somewhat stable, which I believe is why they were able to remain self-sufficient and secluded. The clan's framework suggests that the followers were not recruited, but indoctrinated from birth, with perhaps no experience or even knowledge of the outside world, creating strong bonds and familial ties between members. Despite this place's sinister feel, the mystery of these people carries me along, and deep within me, I wonder if I might uncover something more than just the history of events that have taken place here. When I finish this investigation, my legacy will be forever remembered in history as the researcher who uncovered the secrets from such an arcane place. What is hide text? Can't read that though. So these notes we're finding, there's quite a few authors. I don't know, part of me kind of wishes that maybe it was more obvious who you were reading each time, but I'm guessing that it's by design that you don't. But then at least I'd know what kind of voice to do. Oh shit. Hello. Some of the glowy shit. We can make our own. Ooh, maybe this will help us get through. We can make our own like torch with it, and we can get through that that black death fog. Which I guess we need to make so we can collect this bone. We can't collect it because it's got the black around it. Wait, oh, there we go. There's a thingy. There we go. Ancient light. Well, okay, so... But now I want to take it with me so I can get through the thing like I thought. I guess it was only half right. But that's probably giving us a clue for how we're going to get through that. Well, leap of faith. Which way do we go? No, I didn't mean to go that way. God damn it. Again, like your momentum in this game, it's so easy to fall over an edge. A ledge. So, I guess we'll go hug to the right. But it looked like if I hugged left, we could have probably actually slid down those rocks. How would you even make this without dying? Wait, so this is lit now. This wasn't lit before, I don't think. This is where we couldn't go up, right? And this is below where we just were, I think. The hell? See some glow out there, do we? Let's go over here first. Uh-oh. Why is our heart beating? I didn't see anything. No shit. God damn it. Oh, okay. That was by design, I guess. No, don't come down here. It's a new loading screen. There's a hole in the bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. These load times are so slow. No! No, Teddy! Was that in our hand, or was it just like hovering over us? So what section are we're still in section 2? Sarah explore. Oh, I didn't even realize this. So I guess we are getting names, actually. Sorta. We're still in section 2? Saw like a little black cloud go that way. I see you still. How do we get over there? There's a note right there, too. We're gonna die. Oh. I don't know if that's how we were supposed to get over, but it worked. I will save her. The situation in the settlement has become worse. I've decided that the time to act resolutely has come, for her sake, for Sarah. Tomorrow I will take her from this settlement and leave as fast as possible. Then I'm going to find a good place for her where she will be able to start a new life, not this sorry existence around these crazy people, the most dangerous person being her father. Yes, it sounds crazy, like I am a child abductor, but how can I raise a child with my wife when I can't even help Sarah? Sarah has always personified hope for me. She helped me to not ruin my life. Now it's my turn to fight for her happiness. Only when she is saved, I can live for myself and my family. I will never stop until I save her. At least the jump scares are kind of creative. And they aren't like screams in your face. Hello. It's a nice little creepy overhanging path here. Who did that? Is that a note right there too? Drawings on the wall. While I was researching this place, I found strange drawings on the wall. It seems that these drawings tell a story about an unknown force that revealed information about secret rituals to the humans that lived there many centuries ago. In this ritual, except the rune stones and other preparations, human sacrifice took the biggest role. Excuse me. It was a kind of trade. The sacrifice requires a pure soul, and through this ritual people could receive a blessing and sacred knowledge in return. But there is an important rule. The offering must desire to sacrifice their soul for the other people's sake. It was forbidden to make this ritual by force against the sacrifice's own will. It would open a way for an evil spirit that despises humankind and could easily manipulate their weaknesses. It seems that this rule was broken. There must be some reverse ritual that will banish the evil spirit from our world before it becomes too strong. Dun, dun, dun. Did it actually save? Dark alley. So this should be section 3, I think, right? This is another map. Map 3. Alright, we are here. This is where we came from, right? So, we came from this way. The house is there. Where's that tree in the outhouse? These stupid fires. Sorry, so there's the outhouse. Alright, hold on before we go any further. So, yeah, we came up from here. This was the other house where we got the jump scare. That's there. Okay. The outhouse, I have to, quick bio, be right back. Sorry. Sorry about that. All right. The hearts have an X through them, like, no love, love bad. And this heart's covered in like a black haze. This trap, what does it mean? There's the bear again. Your cat, come in. The hat rack moved, didn't it? Not creepy at all. Only endless darkness is around me. I loaded my weapon, but I am not sure if it will help me to defend myself from this thing that we awakened. That deer, he didn't look the same as he did during our previous meeting. Once majestic, now he looks like the living dead, with bare skin that makes his insides visible, and evil, lifeless eyes. This animal no longer embodies life in nature, but rather death and darkness. I can see him through the window. He is watching me from afar, same as I watched him a few weeks ago. I feel cornered, like the animals that I used to hunt, but unlike them, I can choose for myself when I'm going to die. Rustling near my window distracted me from my thoughts. It wasn't a deer. Somebody else was trying to get inside my house. I was heartless. Wonder how many of these I've missed. Why the rabbit again? Rabbit there. The rabbit was on the pot in here. It's here as well. Well, will it let us out? Steel yourselves for a jump scare. That's what was looking at us from inside. It wasn't the teddy bear, it was this bunny rabbit. Oh, look at all the traps behind it. Hey, bunny rabbit. Are you friendly? Do we put it in there? Hold on. Or do we shoot it first? Now what? Oh, that's weird. It's like it's a piece of driftwood carved to look like an owl. See, I wonder if we had an option there, and I chose that, if we'd put it in there, in the pot? Oh, shit. It's like, I think we died. Yeah. Huh. And the hat rack does move. Like it's just right here with just a hat on it. And the boots too. Oh look, carrot on the floor. There's another rabbit spot. Won't let me actually do anything. Huh. So it would seem as though we have 3 options for the bunny rabbit. Any notice where there's just the one? Why is it giving us the hand already, though? That's weird. Won't let me pick anything up. Or open the drawer or anything. We've already used the carrot. Maybe if we still had that carrot on us? That didn't happen the first time. Is there a bunny rabbit? Oh! Look, there's another rabbit. Was that there before? Alright, so now what? Same result? Gorm, how you doing? What's up? How you doing, Gorm? Good to see you. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so we can put him in the pot. We can put him over here. Let's do the pot. Even, I don't know, that, which also seems like a bad thing to do. Goes well, thank you. How do things go with you? How you feeling? Dead rabbit again. So I think it's going to be the same result. And then apparently we need to put it over there. All's good on the home front. Awesome. Alright, seems like there's only one more possibility. Wait, what was that? Oh, come on. It's a little glitchy. What was it triggering on? Was it this, or was it the note in the other room? It might have actually been that note, wasn't it? It's not doing it anymore. That's weird. That's a little glitchy. Alright. Alright, bunny rabbit. Hello there. That was so creepy. Sorry, you've been AWOL? No. Your back's been giving you fits. Yeah. Well, I hope you're doing better. So you've been doing a lot of sleeping. How's it? Are you feeling better? There's no knocking at the door now. We need a carrot for the bunny. Oh, wow. Fluffy protector. Alright, well the bunny's safe now. Yeah, it's a lifetime injury, so you have to deal with it. I've got one of those myself. It sucks when it gets out of control. It is a creepy bunny. But now it's a happy, frumpy. You should have seen earlier, there was an even scarier version. Where we tempted it out with a carrot and had to hide from it. Whoa. Thank you, evil deer. Not as evil as I thought. It's helping us. And he gave us another room. It's just something you have to deal with. Yeah, and it's like... with mine, it's like one of those things that I just had to learn to be proactive about. So that you don't get caught in that cycle. Where everything gets inflamed and out of whack and then you just can't get over it. Taking a bit of a frames hit. I wonder if there's a memory leak. Sure, I think I might need to restart the game when we get to the next save point. So which way should we go? We could just go over there and save and restart. So how did we get here? We came from this way, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save and restart. Curious to see if this helps. We'll walk back over to that fire and see if it's any better. The doctor wants you to have surgery, but you're just not feeling getting cut open by anybody. Yeah, I can imagine. Not even the most simple surgeries, are still serious. Yeah, I could have had surgery, but instead I just went to the chiropractor. I just got to do lots of stretches and be proactive. Like you see me do this all the time. Oh, I have to decompress, and I can actually tighten my abs and my vertebrae pops. It's I've got to float. The bottom vertebrae floats, and I have to constantly adjust it. And I just have to be in tune with it, and I feel it. And if I don't deal with it, and in particular, one of those times is if I'm in the car and I go somewhere, say the grocery store or something, just go to a store. And sometimes I'll get out of the car, and I remember the last time I had a really bad series, which sent me to the chiropractor and took forever to get out of it. It all started because I went out shopping. Actually, I went to the auto parts stores, at AutoZone, and it was out of whack. And instead of fixing it, I just was hunched over and shopping for a while, and I was in the store for a long time. So an hour of ignoring it set me down a dark path. And so now I'll constantly do that. I try to do it before I get out of the car, but sometimes I'll get out of the car and start to go into the grocery store or something and realize my back doesn't feel quite right. And as much as I don't want to do it, I go and I get back in the car, close the door, do my little wiggle and pop. And if I don't do that, I've just learned that it's going to cause more problems. So yeah, it's the old ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure. The hard part is when I'm streaming or gaming, I have to constantly correct myself. But it's not my back that's the issue, although sometimes I have to, pop it. It's that I sit with my legs crossed all the time. And I'm just worried I'm going to get a blood clot or something from it. All right, 3340. This was the most recent one, right? I try to keep my feet flat on the floor. Takes discipline that I lack. My chair's nice and comfy though. Do you have a good desk chair? Alright, so I'm curious to see what the frames are like now. Same, actually. It doesn't look as bad. It seems like they're better, sorta. But looking in the bottom left corner there, it doesn't seem like they're any better. Alright, so... You bought a decent streaming chair? Okay, wait, so you got a good orthopedic chair? Wait, you said you never did a streaming chair. You should have splurged the extra money and got a good, so you didn't. Yeah, this one, I've had it for a while. I got it right after I started streaming, and I got it at Office Max on clearance for almost $200, probably with the tax. But it was dramatically reduced from its actual price of $500 or something stupid. It's got like so many adjustments, including, you know, the angle and the hardness of the seat, and also the depth. So I can adjust, like, so I can make sure that my feet are on the floor. But that's the nice thing about it, why I can sit in this chair for really long periods of time, because it's in a neutral position. It's actually tilted backwards ever so slightly. And I've got it nice and cushiony soft. So, because I spend ridiculous amounts of time in this chair. It's unfortunately shedding, but it's almost out of material to shed. I've had it, this is like 5 years old now, I think. A good chair is worth whatever you pay for it, absolutely. Oh, whoops. Toilet 3. I don't remember getting toilet 1. I think I might have missed that one. I don't remember it. Remember toilet 2, because I nearly broke my elbow on the stupid thing. It scared the crap out of me. Yeah, I got a pretty good scare earlier, Gorm. And I lurched backwards and hit my funny bone on my left elbow. Sucked. House over there. Well, then we go behind the house. Do we go all the way around and explore? Ugh. Fat shamed. It won't let us through. Excuse me. Funny bones are not so worth it. Yeah, they're not so funny. Sucks. I hate when I hit it. It's like in your hands just numb for ages. Oh, that was close. Probably an achievement for it though, right? Where's my achievement? Oh, come on. What? That means we gotta do the turlet again. Stuck. Help. Blop, blop. Wait. I clicked it, but I didn't. That's weird. That's just nasty, yeah. No. Oh look, it's not set anymore. Quiet over there. In my childhood, I learned 2 lessons. The first I learned from my father. He'd tell me a simple rule, that you need to fight for happiness, and this fight may not be heroic, like it's told in my books, for happiness needs to be fought for with fists, and one must be ready to sink their teeth into it. The second lesson I came to understand by myself via life throwing me together with doubtful people. There are people that are used to living in the swamp, and they will drag you there with them. Or you can liberate them from such dilapidated lives. For this purpose, you don't need to be their friend, you only need to be able to control them. At a young age, I was leader of different social groups. We positioned everybody to be afraid of us and made even the stronger kids scared. We supported each other and were strong like a wall, but despite this, it was difficult to tell that we were friends. In my older age, I controlled people that tried to use me. I was always more cunning and could control them through their lies. I positioned them to think that they were in control of the situation so that I could make their vigilance weaker, so that in the end I was the one who controlled them. I am not complaining about my young age. On the contrary, it was pretty bright and allowed me to grow into a hardened character that people need later in their lives. Unfortunately, I was never really close with people. Friends, for me, is just a word. They're more like minions to me. To talk about women, I've had some companionship, but there has never been real love in these relationships. It wasn't until she entered my life, stumbled into my hands to be correct. That's how we met. Her clumsiness was kind of cute, and my vigilance and strong hands never let her fall. She came to understand that I am the only person that will always hold her in solid hands and give her an embrace that will keep her secure. But my opinion of her naive clumsiness was wrong. She had the same steel character as I, but with that she was also full of a light and kindness that was enough for both of us. With her I was able to see a new view on life and have new thoughts that never came in my head before. It was the greatest happiness that destiny brought to me, and I am going to fight to keep this happiness. As my father taught me, I will not let this fire of our love dim. We are happy together, and it will last forever. Ray of hope. What could go wrong? Like it's giving me all the tutorial tips again. So we're going to get chased and have to avoid these traps. Hello up there. Nope. The Descent. I see another note and Teddy. Illusion of Happiness, Part 1. During all my years, I could easily control other people's lives, but I never could handle my own. Only she felt real to me. Our relationship was like something out of a romance novel. She was like me, a strong person, but lost. We were evolving with our relations and becoming stronger, but because of my idiotic character, it all fell apart. I tried to resist, but my nature was too strong. I was taking her under my control. I couldn't be happy enough with her affection. I wanted her to become completely mine. I wanted all her thoughts and emotion to be under my control. We started to separate, but Sarah's birth made our love tight again. Unfortunately, it was short-lived as my wish to control things was projected to my daughter also. Wait, so is this from this is the leader, I think. My wife was too kind to her. Our daughter is a bright person, but fragile for this cruel world. I didn't want this world to swallow her and change her as it happened with me. That is why I did all that I could to protect her. The choice to protect her held me away from my beloved one. We became strangers to each other, and I started to search for my soulmate. in other women. Lost and found. "13 of 26 of the shrines or altars or whatever the hell they are." Hopefully I haven't like lost credit for any of them from like dying and starting over or anything like that. Shit. I was not paying attention. Alright, so that's the direction we came from. God damn it. I was a little slow to realize what was happening there. The character made this, like, that moan. I was like, what is he moaning about? I thought it was like what the water we were standing in or something. It was in that direction, right? What is this way? Oh, look at that. Almost missed that. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, I wasn't even looking down. The game got more dangerous all of a sudden. There was a save point right there. Alright, where the hell was that trap at? Although I guess it's probably gone now. It's like that first one. There, man, that blends in. Let me start paying attention. So I guess we don't really have to click on these, but it would be dumb not to, I guess. Because if we do die, we'd have to come back and get it again, maybe. Is that a trap? It is. Man, those are hard to see. Another one. Alright, so there's the log. I guess we're safe over here. Is there anything down there? God damn it, I just... Right at that moment, I thought I should be looking for traps. God damn it. I don't think we could have even avoided that one. Other than not going that way, of course. But damn it. Alright, where was... So that was... Oh my god, are you serious? What the fuck? There was like one right there. Alright, so what's over here? Any more traps? We're gonna just find them all. Just run around blind. Man, what do you mean I'm not having any luck? I'm finding all the traps. I'm going for the trap achievement. So I wonder if we can trigger this without dying. The answer is yes. Alright, so we triggered this trap right here. Somewhere. It's a trap. Hey, we got an achievement for it. Where the hell's... Oh, there it is. Right there. I'm like staring right at it. Man. I guess we'll keep going. I'm expecting another trap. There's one. Okay, we're back here. Alright, so what was in this direction? Well, all the exploring, a whole lot of nothing, except for finding that one save, that altar, or whatever it is. Alright, so we got a path that way. Now I gotta stare at the ground constantly so I don't step in a trap. And it's gonna be another one of these. Illusion of happiness. Excuse me, part 2. People say that only by losing something can you understand how important it was to you. I came to understand these words through a very sad experience. When my beloved died, all our happy moments came back to haunt me. My love for her was boiling as strong as it was during our first date, but it was too late. In her last moments, I felt like a useless worm. I tried to retain the image of a strong leader for my people and for Sarah's sake. I needed to show them that I could stand strong on my own 2 feet, but inside my heart was broken and I felt wasted. I couldn't do anything instead of watching how my wife was slowly dying. When our relationship became weaker, I searched for a new love and start dating another woman. Instead of fighting for our happiness as I promised, I feel very ashamed that I couldn't change myself for her, not give up on her. Then she left me and Sarah. After I lost my wife, hatred consumed me. Hatred on this incomplete world that changed me, made me such a monster, and took from me the most important person in my life. But I will not let this world take Sarah too. I will save her. I made 2 promises. The first is to take care of Sarah and not allow this corrupt world break her spirit. Second is to never give up and not let anybody control me. I am ready to challenge the entire world and change it, no matter how it will cost me. Uh-oh. And we found a note by some guy from the, I don't know if you want to call this a village, but whatever, who's taking Sarah away from her father. So I think we see a collision course ensuing here. What is that? It's the same as that. It's like these little stumps. And remember, look out for traps. As soon as you let your guard down, there's gonna be one. Origin of the spirit. In addition to research of the rituals, I have also tried to reveal the spirit's origin. What is his target? From where has he appeared? Who is he? Unfortunately, instead of answers, I only found more questions. If only I could know more about him. Maybe that would give me a tip on how to resist him. I could only find a few facts about him. He despises humans, thinking that he is higher than us. He feels our weaknesses, how fragile we are, and he knows how easily we can be broken by our own emotions and feelings. The strongest and best of us have piqued his interest, as these people symbolize the greatest things inside us, which he seeks to corrupt the most. The rest of my findings consist of my own weak theories. I hypothesize that the spirit was once human and, corrupted by this cruel world, became a creation obsessed with revenge. Or perhaps it was a godlike creature, tricked by humans that craved power and imprisoned by them. Maybe our human nature of selfishness will for power and the nature of selfishness and will for power and control has caused him to despise us so greatly. I can make hundreds of theories like these, but what's the point? Such thoughts don't yield me any results, and my racing mind has made me begin to wonder what point there is in so desperately fighting for survival. When thinking clearly, I remember that I care more about my legacy than my life, and for this I will keep fighting. I was clear. I was like, why is this one wood? Evil twin. What the hell? I see you, trap. Gonna get around you though. It's gonna bounce me right onto it. No! God damn it. Wait, was that not avoidable? Okay, now. Now it's helping us. How did we get in there? That makes no sense. It's like, is he springing the traps for us? Just that one. That's where we fell. Okay. Map 4. What is that? Music box? Okay, here we are. I was like, where the hell are we? So, this is, I guess, where we woke up. And we're here. This must be danger. Chick, chick, chick. Over here, more danger. Like that's where we fell, maybe? Maybe not? Oh, it's the evil fish. Are we coming back around to the evil fish? We get to confront it. Save right there. Where do we go? I was a little close. All these damn traps, it's annoying. New world is near. The last few weeks have been very rough. We started preparing for the day that will change everything. Because of Jan and a few settlers that doubt my plan, ritual... Wait, what? I'm confused. That's a run-on sentence there. We started preparing for the day that will change everything. Because of Jan and a few settlers that doubt my plan, ritual preparations are becoming harder. No, I'm just an idiot. I can't read. I have sent a few loyal followers to watch them and keep them on distance. Unfortunately, because of my preparations, I can't spend as much time with Sarah as I would have liked. I understand that there is no need to be sad, and I hope she does too. Sarah will not leave me. Because of the mission that Sarah's destiny has prepared for her, when the ritual is complete, we will spend even less time together, but she will be happier. I'm going to fix all my mistakes and will let my daughter fly freely from the nest. I will stop controlling her and let her make this world a better place. Wait, is he going to use her in the sacrifice against her will? And that's her. I bet that's her. The little ghost thingy that's been leading us. Because it said something about that earlier. About the person must sacrifice themselves willingly. It's hot. It's hot. Oh shit. Oh, it just fell off. You catch anything? Whirlpool. Huh. Why did we just get that achievement? Oh, it just drained all the water. I didn't even... It was a little slow to realize that. I don't know if we went up there yet. During my first days here, I met what remained of the new guests who visited this place before me, but their corpses didn't stay long. I don't know how they're disappearing. Maybe darkness swallows them, or that sinister girl took them somewhere. The fact is, if you die in this place, you disappear from this world. During my research, I found that for the reverse ritual, you need to collect all parts of the sacrificed body. Searching for them was some kind of game. At first, I felt like a madman, searching for the remains of a dead body, but now when I look at them inside my bag, I feel like I'm a collector, finally completing his collection. The more remains I find, the more I learn about this place. It's like they guide me through the pages of their story. I think it is not a coincidence that their remnants were in places that played a significant role in the victim's life. After that, I found a rune stone. Finding it was really a headache. Also, I found out that the fire in the altars inflicts the dark girl and makes her more aggressive. My intuition inclined me to extinguish these lights to make myself more secure. Hopefully nothing will disturb me during my preparations for the reverse ritual. Lately, I have managed to avoid the dark girl. It's become a game where I am winning. Few pieces are left. Soon enough, I will stop the curse of this forsaken forest, and maybe even get the opportunity to discover the sacred knowledge and power the forest's ancient civilization was keeping here. Even the thought of this makes me excited. It gives me the feeling of invincibility. I'm sure I'll survive. I have become a part of this place and adjusted to it. Obsession and success. So he's basically just confirmed what I was just saying, that that is the girl. That must be Sarah, though, I'm guessing. So we came from that way, right? Before we go back down, what's over here? Family bonds. I remember the first time I met him. He had a strong will and admirable strength, but at the same time, he was an especially romantic person. He used to pay attention to the natural beauty in this world. He was smart and well-read. I fell in love with him like a teenage girl. It was like I found my perfect type of man, but after our wedding, what seemed to be perfect life became a nightmare. He changed, acted like I belonged to him. Tried to control everything, and the things that he couldn't control angered him. He lived with a philosophy that his personal rules are the only right ones and everybody should obey unto them. The most terrible thing that I noticed is the strong independence and will that I had in young age was completely devised, but something still kept me with him. Despite that, I'd feel better when he was not around. But after the complete dark, a light is reappearing. This light was our daughter, Sarah. She is a great child. I am so proud that even under my husband's severity, she still keeps strong and represents all the good sides that you can find in people. She is very honest and kind. She always seems to perceive this world as art. I'm so very proud of her. My love for Sarah gives me momentary chances not to notice how my husband... Momentary is what they meant to say. I was like, what? My love for Sarah gives me momentary chances not to notice how my husband is changing to the bad side. Unfortunately, my health doesn't permit me to be with Sarah for very long at a time, as I would have wanted. All the time that's left I will use to help Sarah prepare for life when I am not around any longer. I hope my husband will take good care of her and make her happy. Oh look, it's Teddy. So where is this at? I want to jump down in the water, but not yet. Let's find out what happens. Death. That's what happens. Okay. Shortcut. Evil deer.
Утомленное солнце нежно с морем прощалось, в этот час и призналась, что нет любви.
It's that owl again. That's some fancy technology, sorta, for this place. Like, that's for, like, putting a book on. It's a book stand, right? Some eerie music. Ominous. Oh, that is it. Why? Won't let us interact. Like, I thought maybe we were supposed to play it. Oh, there we go. I didn't even see it. Was it like up on that shelf? Like, we just collected a rune. I did not even see it. Blind. Jesus Christ. We're fucked. That totally gave me goosebumps. We're stuck. That looks like evil cloud, though. Can we go into it? Oof. Really? Really? Fuck you, game. That's hilarious. Let's do it again. Oh, you only do it once. It's like the other traps, too. Are you friendly or not? Make up your mind. Is that her? Is that Sarah? It's all the red ashes. Oh, that was close. Imagine trying to explain that one at the emergency room. What happened? Hit and run deer. Do we go back in? There's another outhouse. Toilet 4. Oh, look, there's more buildings down there. Church. Alright, so how did we arrive here? Did we come up? I don't even remember. Came up that path, I guess. Whoa! Wait, did it go through us? I thought it went over our head. How did we die? Not gonna happen again? Oh, come on. What's actually what's the trigger moment? When I try to pick up the note? Oh, there you are. Oh, come on. I was totally ducked. Missed me that time. It's not even here. There it is. Oh, look, it's way lower. It seemed like, wasn't it sticking into the dark area above? Where was that bridge out at? Is that right here? It is. Yeah, there's his thing. Where's Teddy? Best friends forever. BFF. Alright. Now what? What the fuck was... Oh my god, are you serious? Classical humor. Classic humor. funny. You can tell, you know, some things are lost in translation, but the game goes for a while with like pretty good grammar and you almost forget and then it hits you with something. Alright, how do we get down? I assume we need to go down there somehow eventually. What section are we in? We're in section 4. Let's go. Man, could you imagine using... Oh no. An outhouse that was just like... just overhanging a cliff like that? I would be terrified every time I had to go to the bathroom. That doesn't look natural. What's up with that? Fuck me. Damn it. Shit, we gotta get this damn bear again, don't we? Oh, I was just... God damn it. Like, right as I was remembering that was there, I stepped on it. Of course. Classic. Man of fire. So you get that for stepping in all the fires? So these must all be drawings that the little girl did, that Sarah did, that evil Sarah did. So, do we go this way? Or do we go down? Resurrection. Sarah is scared. She doesn't understand what is going on, but I don't blame her. She always was so naive. Good thing that I always knew what I must do. It wasn't my decision to stay in this place after the railroad was finished, When I found those ancient ruins, I started to hear this voice, a voice that guided me and helped me to make my decisions. With his help, I learned of the ritual that will save this world. My daughter, Sarah, will be our beacon of hope. After her resurrection, she and her pureness will recreate our world and fix all the mistakes that drew it into the abyss. I am a prophet, and Sarah is our hope. Soon the results of my work will grow, and the harvest of our efforts will improve this world. What could possibly go wrong? Except that she didn't give herself willingly. Fucking game. Were we laughing? There's a pressure plate right there too. Saw her run in there. That's a rune. Ooh, there might be another one in here over there. Something's glowing. Oh, can go around. Took the last bones that we need? Doesn't look very human. So I guess these are Sarah's bones that we're collecting. That wasn't a rune. What the hell was that? Oh, doing that again. The heck? See her hand pop out through the little opening there? But and that's it. Weird. Now what? Hey, Shepard, what's up? It's very green at this moment. How you doing? It does all kinds of weird, eerie things with the lighting. There we go. Guess we're going down. Enduring toy. You're Peachy, very tired, but Peachy, good. I've been good, thank you. I tried to warn him, but he won't even try to listen. His self-confidence and arrogance doesn't let him think straight. He can't even recognize that he's doing exactly what the creature under the shadows wants him to do. If I don't do anything, then the situation will be catastrophic. I don't have enough power. I can't do it by myself. This toy makes me sick. His ego and cavalier self-confidence are as annoying as scratching on glass. My puppet master doesn't want me to break this toy. It should play a big role in his plans. This toy must think it's so important and soon will be free, and in the same moment it will only go straight to the gallows without even recognizing the destiny awaiting it. It seems that Puppet Master will even release me when this toy has played its part. I want to rest so badly, but at the same time I prefer to see how this toy will suffer. I will not let the Puppet Master finish his game. He's taken too much from me. He thinks he can control me like my daddy. The rage he wanted to make stronger in me ironically freed me from his chains for a while. It is time for me to take something from him. I will need to use a method that my good side would never be able to do. I will break this toy. It is time to make that curious toy take a rest. Enduring toy. That rat with the glowing eyes. So we're getting near the end here. It's like, so this remote wooded area where some people went, in the beginning they went to put the railroad through, and then what happened is they found this ancient, these altars, and there's some evil demonic force here, and the leader of the group has apparently sacrificed his daughter against her will in this ceremony, which, because she was sacrificed against her will, is created like her as like a little demon. So it's a little confusing. It's like one of those where you're getting the story as you go through finding notes, and it's not all in order, so you're kind of piecing it together. But that's sort of the short of it. And so I think we're a person, I don't know who we really are. What we found is we found some notes that someone has left behind who is trying to undo it, and he's basically sort of giving us instructions on how to perform a ritual. So I think we have just randomly landed in, and so I think what we're going to try to do is reverse the curse, basically. And now the little ghosty thing that we see is the daughter that was sacrificed, and I think she's trying to help us now. Yeah, Vamney. And so it's definitely got broken English as well. And but I think that's the idea. And so there's, I think, 5 chapters. We're in section 4, chapter 4, I guess. So we're getting close, I think. And so we've been collecting things. So we need to find one more. So we're collecting the bone, basically from getting instructions or finding these notes, rather. I believe I understand what we're doing here is we're actually collecting the bones of the sacrifice, which is the girl, Sarah, the little girl. So to reverse the curse, we need to find the rest of her bones. and these rune stones. And then these are save altars that we've been finding. So hopefully we haven't missed anything, and we just need to find one more bone and one more rune. And we'll have everything we need for the ritual. I think this is her teddy bear. It's been pretty cool. The art is really cool. Story is interesting. The art has been really cool. It's had like a really good eerie atmosphere. Oh, no, it's all good. Funny thing is when people ask, and like a lot of these games that I play, it's so hard to actually try to summarize it. You're like, yeah, I really don't know yet. The games where you walk around and you collect the notes and learn the backstory. You know, it's sort of like you don't really know till you get to the end or near the end. Fifth L. Oh, hello, Sarah. So I think that might have been the last bone. Hopefully that actually wasn't death. Yeah, it's a scripted. We get these moments where they're either death or they're scripted moments. You don't know until... Do you wake up at an altar, or does something like this happen? Oh, now she's just interested in us. Hello. We're getting her good side now. Makes me wonder if all the times we've seen this, if it's always been Sarah, or if sometimes it was the other demon that tempted her father. Okay, I don't know what that piece is, but it wasn't the last skeleton piece. Wait, did it say we had 5 of 5 of the rune pieces? It did. Did she just give us a rune? Wasn't it 4 or 5 like just moments ago? Freaky Friday is definitely most enjoyable when you're able to get the full experience. Oh yeah, she's got some spooky. Yeah, she's been popping up constantly throughout the game, and so many of them have been really awesome. They've given me total goosebumps. One point, I don't remember if it was her, what actually it was, but there was like an outhouse. Just as I went to pick up a note, it collapsed, and it scared me so badly that I lurched my arm back and I hit my funny bone. It sucked. Okay, Sarah's been drawing. She paints portraits of Barbara Streisand. Yeah, that was the thing that I picked up, which was weird. It's like at first I thought, why can't I look at? Yeah. Like, this was the thing, runestone, ritual element. So I guess it's just, why is it down here and not look like all the rest? So that's the last runestone, apparently. Look at ski. Yeah, that's the thing that was in the drawer. Oh, we can go through here now. That's new. The hell? It's the straw man again. Savor, Part 1. I woke up from the heart-rending screams. There was nothing except deep darkness all around. All of the settlement was swallowed in this waltz of madness. Am I still sleeping? Sarah, I must find her as soon as possible. I only hope that this nightmare didn't take her. While I was searching for Sarah, I found some kid. He was around 10 years old. I didn't recognize him. I don't remember any young people in our settlement except Sarah. He looked like he wasn't real, same as everything around here. Despite this, I couldn't leave him alone in such a place. He was very scared and helpless. The boy told me he was living with his mother, who was taken by a dark creature. He called this creature the Spirit of Forest. When I asked him if his father was still alive, he looked at me with an expression in his eyes I couldn't comprehend. I wanted to find Sarah, but I still needed to help this kid. This is the evil demon. That is why I decided to first take him from this cursed place and then go back for my Sarah. While we were walking, I screamed her name and hoped to find her during our way, but the child asked me to stop. Stop doing it. If you keep screaming like that, the Spirit of Forest will find us, he said in hushed whispers. He was so anxious and fearful that I had no other choice than to stop calling her. Who is the Spirit of the Forest? It seems that poor kid is so scared that his mind created some illusionary monsters. In any case, I should hurry up. Good. Oh, so are we in the 5th and final chapter? And they speak scribble in this place. Everything's written in scribble. You're no expert. What you think of an earthquake? You should probably sprint. It wouldn't let me though. That would have been logical, wouldn't it? But I couldn't. I couldn't move. I tried. We're frozen with fear. Not creepy at all. I know not to be afraid because the music is so happy and peaceful. I was like, not another loading screen, please. She's on quite an emotional roller coaster. No. This game, man, just sucks you right over the ledges all the time. Yeah, the music is cool. The game has done a really good job of creating a nice atmosphere. Oh, the traps are tripped. That's nice of her. Thank you, Sarah. Let's grab this and then save. So, the final map. We are here. We woke up here. What is this? Question, what is that? Yeah, I think we've probably missed a few of these. I don't know. Let's see. The other thing, though. Oh, we got all of those. Shit, we missed a Sarah thing. We missed an Explorer thing. We missed a couple of people. We missed a bunch of crap. Those are notes, I guess is what that means. Oh well. The Rubicon. You know, I guess in hindsight, the smart way to have been doing the saves is I should have had a save in each section so that I could go back if needed. Or moving, as soon as I moved on to the next section, I had saves in the previous section. I should have looked and seen that I had missed stuff and gone back, I guess. If that would have even fully been possible. Because you get lots of, like impassable moments, I guess, or however you want to put it. Well, do we go over? What is the Rubicon? It sounds familiar, but I'm blanking on what that actually is. So basically, I'm thinking one of two things. Either we jump down in the water, which is probably the answer, or is there an invisible bridge and we just need to trust and go? We're dead. Alright, one more thing to try. Sliding down. But that's not gonna go well either. This is just the wrong way. It's gotta be. We already went this way, right? Wait, we came... We gotta go this way. Was the Rubicon like a river? It's a shallow river in northeastern Italy, just north of the... Yeah, the Rubicon. Now that as I finally started to... It dawned on me. The Rubicon, it was like north of Rome. Like, right, that was where they couldn't take... crossing the Rubicon. That was when Caesar crossed the river, because that was the point where troops weren't allowed into Rome. So when Caesar crossed the Rubicon, that was the point of no return. Hence the term, crossing the Rubicon means the point of no return. I was a little slow on that. All I had to do was think about it for a moment. It totally had me confused for a second. I was like, I know that word. What is that? I was thinking like, I don't know, going down like Rubik's Cube puzzle or something. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, it's one of those glowy stones. We got a glow stone. We can rave. You okay, straw man? You look angry. Alright. So this has been covered. This is one of those lamps, though. I think I see an altar up there. Wait, we already have one. Plush Hope. I remember that day, the day when my mother gave him to me. In an instant, this plush bear became my favorite toy. He was always near me. When my mother was gone, this toy had a new meaning for me. With him, I always remember how my mom loved and took care of me. This toy became my eternal memory of her. After my dad changed, this teddy bear became my comfort and ray of light. But near my 18th birthday, my teddy bear was lost. I don't understand how it happened. I was always very careful with him. This toy always was near me. My father didn't even want to listen about my supplication to help find him. Supplication is such a big word to throw in there like that. He was too busy with problems that he felt more important. I felt that someone took this teddy bear from me and didn't let me find him. I lost not just a toy with this teddy, I lost all warm feelings that this toy represents. I'm still hoping to find it, but more days are passing, and the more I have a feeling that I will probably never find it again. It feels that everything happening around me is not going to change as it has before. So there's an altar over there. Stop doing that, Sarah! God damn it. Whoa. Getting tired of your antics. Scaring the crap out of me. She's wearing a hat now. Okay, how do we... Ugh. It's very odd seeing supplication in the same paragraph as teddy bear. Yeah. These two have an interesting contrast. Yeah. It's a little out of place there. It's what Google recommended when they ran it through the translator. Or, you know what I think sometimes is like when they're doing the translation, like there's a cognate. So I bet in their native language that supplication didn't seem like such a big word. It probably was close to the word that they were naturally using. Is this what we saw from over there? I guess. The hell? What are you up to now, Sarah? She's happy now. Or not. Oh no, not good. Is that a pile of poop? Did you just leave us poop? You did. It's poop. What the hell? What the fuck? Yeah, sometimes it just seems like that, like the whole cognate thing, like it's yeah. It's just a guess. That's nasty. What the hell? And where did she find that? Is that demon poop? The worst poop of all. Why is the poop? Because it's demon poop. Of course. Alright, so do we go in there? Or do we go this way? Is that... We've passed that already, right? Yeah, that's where we went up there. Okay. Oh, there's an altar. And a note. Let's do the note first. Regarding crystals, during my exploration, I found some strange crystals. They glow strongly in the dark and have an incredibly unique structural composition. While I was collecting them, I thought only of how much I could sell each strange rock for. Thank goodness I collected them. They became my salvation. The darkness in this place can easily kill you. Even a few seconds without light, and you will hear voices, feel their eyes following you from deep in the shadows, even catch a glimpse of their evil, smiling faces. In the darkness, sanity flows from you like water through a sieve. Trapped in the suffocating darkness, I remembered the crystals and took one in my hand, but they were too dim to penetrate the shadows. I felt a breath on the nape of my neck, and all my hair stood on end. I dropped frantically to the ground, searching around trying to find something to defend myself with. I picked up what felt like a stick. I used the crystal's light as a makeshift flashlight. From its dim light, I saw that I had picked up some kind of scepter, and at the top was a hollow, the perfect size to place the crystal in. Following my instincts, I placed the gem into the crevice, and at once the crystals... There's a little moth flying around. It's bugging the hell out of me. Alright. Just as I finally go to deal with it, it just disappeared. Alright. I placed the gem in the crevice, and at once the crystal's light beamed brighter. It made darkness... I'm gonna get you, bug. Went off. The scepter became weighed down by the energy. I couldn't take it with me. I pushed it into the ground. As I explored, I found more. I try to stay as close to them as possible. It is the only way to fight off the darkness. Now what? I don't think we have... We only have one more, right? We're all out. I think we need to find another one before we can progress, apparently. Can I take this one and move it? Alright. Looked like there might have been something in this direction. You know, I bet that high perch that we climbed all the way up on, we could probably see all of the locations. Oh, look, there's something glowing up there. No, how far back did that just put us? God damn it. Alright, all we did was, I guess, come over here and do those, which we can just not worry about right now. Were there any notes or anything? Alright, we came over here. There's no notes. That's right, okay. Yeah, I wonder if some of the notes that I've missed were because of things like that. Like deaths and I didn't go back and get the note. I hate that. That was an effective trap. I was not even paying attention. Where was that hole at even? I couldn't even see it. Where is it? See, the funny thing is that prior to this point, all of the traps, once sprung, don't reset. Like there was even like at least one sinkhole trap like that or whatever that didn't. It's right there. But that's weird. All of the other traps prior to this, once you hit it once, it didn't reset. I was looking for the hole, not expecting it to be covered still, but that's got to be it right there. I don't want to have secrets. Sometimes when we share our secrets with people, it makes us closer to our bond stronger, but some secrets create doubt and destroy trust. Oh, you're watching on your phone screen? Yeah, it's not easy to see. That was very well disguised. My father has many secrets. One day I was walking in the settlement and saw a boy looking at me from a window. He looked only 12 years old. He looked very sad. I wanted to cheer him up. I smiled and waved to him, but he just closed the curtains and went away. Something made me curious. This boy was very young, but his eyes looked like a grown man's. I started to visit that place more often. I wanted to see this boy again. When my father found out about it, he became angry and forbade me to come close to that house again. But his warning just raised my curiosity. One day I saw how my father entered that boy's house. He looked unhappy. He wasn't there too long. Soon enough he came out with a woman I'd never seen before. Who is that kid, and how is my father connected with this woman? Secrets around my father are mounting. Obvious answers come to my head, but I tried to ignore them. Upon reflection, they would explain my mother's sudden sadness. Okay, so he did say something about wanting to look for love in another woman, so... But did he have a child with her? The plot thickens. Oh, are you shitting me? God damn you, game. Where's that stupid hole at? Am I even going the same direction? Oh, look. See? Like, okay, so now it's sprung. Why was it still trapped? Why was it still set when we went up? The adultery and child sacrifice this film seems like a real piece of work. Yeah. And he thinks he's a good person, too. He's doing this to wash away all the sins. He probably cheats on his taxes, too. I'm gonna say he doesn't pay any. That's why he's out here. Off the grid. Damn moth. Alright. So we gotta just go keep going down? They usually do. Alright. Where did that land? No. Well, I guess we went down here prematurely. I have to remember that for the speed run. I never saw her. A falling star. Is the music audible to the character? I doubt it. I don't know. They've definitely never, like, acknowledged it in any way. Hello? Are you shitting me? Is it bugged? It's just not giving me the hand. Oh, man, I was worried for a second there. I guess since we've already done it, like this one will give us the hand on this one? Yeah. Excuse me. Is that Sarah singing you too? That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like, but I don't know that that's really what it was, but yeah. I know what you mean. We've missed so many of these. I was weak. The fuck? I think we need to go that way, but what's this way? Death. I saw you. Whoa, almost fell off. That looks cool. I would totally jump off, but when was our last save? Was there an auto save? I think this is just going to be another spot to have gotten the achievement that we already got. There was an achievement called Icarus where I jumped down a hole. Alright, where'd it put us? Alright, right here. Hopefully I didn't ruin the atmosphere. Hopefully we get the music again. After the gym, okay. No more music. I ruined it. I want to go in there. Let me in. That's the second one that kind of happened on. Does that count as finding a... There's 3 short still. Keep going up that way. What's over this way? She doesn't want to sing anymore. It's just sprinting up the water wall. It's like, screw you. So that's where we went through. There's no way there's 3 more altars. That's where we came through. It's a big fire. We got an achievement for it. I've been stepping in all the fires, and actually in most of them, or all of them until this giant one, they go out when you step on them. And actually, eventually I got an achievement. Wait, what was that? Did you see that? Oh, there it is. Possession and fail. Soon I will be able to finish the reverse ritual, but something is wrong. I think I've made a mistake. I can feel my will becoming weaker. It's like something is making follow a scenario that was already written. Major fire hazard indeed. All my feelings of superiority and joy, of feeling sharp of mind, it's like they were given to me to keep my mind in the illusion that it's me controlling my destiny. This is all going way too easily. It's like a cheap performance, but there is no way back. I need to finish what I started, and I can only hope that all will end with the best outcome. The dark girl came for me. I needed at least a few more minutes and I would have finished the ritual. Now I understand she could kill me at any moment, but for reasons unknown to me, she wasn't in a hurry. I wasn't as cunning as I thought. All the chances that I got were given from her. I don't know for what reason. Maybe she had some purpose. Maybe she was just toying with me. But now there is no turning back. I don't want to disappear like those dead bodies. I can't agree that my life will become so pointless. I can't accept this. I tried to block those thoughts, but they appeared in my head again and again. My entire part in this story is just to become another victim of these accursed woods. Possession and fail. How is it possible there are so many lookout points? This isn't a woods, it's a mountain. We're still short one bones. The game better not let you get here without collecting something. Like, that would be, like, so annoying. You've made it to the end, and by the way, you can't conduct the ritual. You lose. What the hell was that? A leg? Did she have a wooden leg? Is that our last bone piece? Oh. Oh, my neck. Is that Lenin? What the fuck is that noise? It's a trap. The hell? Okay, and a wooden arm now. We're building. Oh, I saw that. I see you. And another leg. She was talking about the puppet master earlier. Is this the boy? I'm so confused, but maybe it will all make sense soon. Okay, that's not creepy. Imagine that over your bed. Those candles weren't there originally. Wait, I didn't go in here yet, though. Wait. That's creepy. Creepy. Oh, it's the owl again. What the hell's with these rocks? Why are these rocks in here? That's not Sarah. She peeked us again. Oh look, her skull! Yay! That's so creepy. Oh, there that's what we saw when we first went in. Falling. What I've done, that voice that I heard and trusted in, it just manipulated me. It distorted my dreams and hopes. It used it for his advantage. By causing pain and suffering to Sarah, I released something dark and disgusting through Sarah. This thing released an anger that's been imprisoned more than 1,000 years. He's revealed all his cards and now laughing at me. He took everything from me, my daughter, my dreams, and now he wants to take all the world. He was imprisoned by kind and pure people when they sacrificed their life, but my selfishness, my strong will to change this world released him. That fucking bug is now in my face. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Now it's just taunting me. Jesus Christ. And I could have killed it. Like the first time I saw it, it landed on this monitor and I let it live. And now I'm being tortured for it. Oh my god. He was imprisoned by kind and pure people when they sacrificed their life, but my selfishness, my strong will to change this world released him. I made many mistakes during my life. I can't fix them. The only thing that I can do now is relieve this world from another parasite. I guess that way? I think we can go across this though. For no gain. Oh my god. Stupid moth. By hiring that, this game went above and beyond by hiring that moth to pester me. Yes, they have. They've gone too far. Really great VR element. Real moss with every purchase. Oh my god. Could you imagine that? Like it came in a little thing and you released it. Just add water, it comes to life. My daddy promised to give me a bright life. I was reborn and became free as he promised. I wanted to find him and return the favor, but unfortunately he went to the place where no one returns. When I saw him resting on that tree, I felt loneliness, but after that someone looked through my window. It was my new friend, Strawhead. He changed Daddy for me. We have so much fun. We play and remember good old times together. With Strawhead and forest animals, I don't feel lonely anymore. Also, new toys keep coming here to entertain me, but sometimes Strawhead make me angry with his silence and stupidity. When this happens, I let him rest and hang on the tree, because everyone, same as my daddy, needs time to have some rest. Mr. Strawhead, don't be sad. So much fun is still waiting for us. Straw Daddy. I'm confused because Sarah was... This sounds like a very young child. And Sarah was at least 18. But I guess maybe if you become a demon, you become a little child again and talk like a child. I don't know. Or is this the boy? Or I'm confused. They give us answers and open more questions. Excuse me, oh my god. Maybe they're implying developmental issues. I don't know what they're implying. Ray of light in the dark kingdom. Yan's death took all my hope. I found him dying. I heard his heart beating slower and slower. Puppeteer wanted to kill him. He wanted his death more than other settlers, because Yan was interfering in his plans. I didn't let him do it, but unfortunately I couldn't help Yan either. After Yan's death, hatred boiled in me. It's all because of these greedy people that allowed Puppeteer to become stronger. I don't see a reason to resist anymore, only feel revenge left in me. It was fun to play with all those toys that came here, but they become boring so fast. But this new toy, it is not like that. It has something special. This toy makes me feel weird. Or just translation issues? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it's... Because there's also the uncertainty, the question of like, who's the boy? But I guess the guess would probably be that when she became the spirit, it's like she became a child again. I guess. I don't know. This man, his heart is pure and his mission is heroic. He reminds me of Yan. It is like Yan is resurrected in him. He helped me find the ray of light and give me a power to resist the puppeteer's dominance. I must help him. Maybe he is the one who can finally stop this nightmare. I kind of wish they would give the names of the people who were writing them. Or maybe on reflection, if I was to go back and look, like maybe the handwriting is consistent, actually. And I would be able to tell by looking at the handwriting who to see who the author is. But you would still have to piece that together. Looks like it goes that way. Oh. No. More death. 5 of 7 Sarah notes, 3 of 4 Explorer notes, 2 of 3 people. Alright, let's do it. I thought we had all the bones. Okay. Wait, where'd the skull go? There we go. What is that? It's the little puppet. Uh-oh. Is that you, Sarah? Hello? Pure energy. Storm. Uh-oh. We've unleashed the storm. See, now that she looks like an adult there. The really weird thing is how there's like electric lights in places, like in the middle of nowhere like this. I would think like even in the modern age, like now, you wouldn't expect electric lights out in this place. Oh, now back to the art style of the intro. So that's us. Do we dream all this? Oh, but look. Or did we? Dun dun dun. Sarah's looking after us. This forest is special. It is like a huge dimension. It's absorbing human thoughts and feelings and keeping them inside. It's recreating them into something meaningful. Only the ones who sincerely search for the answers can find it. All these notes that I found during my journey in this forest were a recreation of these thoughts. Like that, I was able to know all of these stories, how good intentions could lead to disaster and losing everyone, how how desire for our inmost target can backfire and make us blind, how a will to dominate among the weak can lead to falling into the abyss, how desire to help a dear person can be impossible to reach, how the most pure can fall down on the weight of cruelty and pain. Sarah showed me that cruelty and despair is not the reason to get rid of kindness. All the experiences that I found here will forever stay with me, same as some part of me will always stay in this forest. Interesting that they didn't show any of the malicious spirits, puppet masters. Yeah, it's, Sarah was a little malicious in the beginning. But yeah, I don't know, it's a little confusing. So obviously, like Eastern European. I wonder what country the development team is actually from. So this is who we blame for the bad translations. They did really good at points, and then every now and then it was like, what? Medvedev and Irina Wong. It was a pretty game from what you saw. Yeah, definitely. The art was amazing. The atmosphere was amazing. Story was interesting. A little confusing at times. But the best stories are, it's like you don't want to like just figure it all out. Plus, I missed a couple of notes, too, so that might have... Who knows, maybe I missed some of the most important notes to make sense of it all. But definitely saw... Yeah, it's definitely Eastern European. The question is, like, it could be, you know, Russian or Ukrainian or any number, of course. I'll have to look and see who the development team is when it finishes here. So that must be the company Nuishchi. It's a pretty big team. Waiting for something to go by that definitively tells us what country they're from. Like those like special thanks to the whatever department of whatever country who helped make this possible. Or like a language team or something. Like quite often you can get the answer you're looking for just from the credits. Seeing a lot of repeated names actually too. You could just tell me. You're gonna ruin the surprise, the immersion. Cool. It's cycling, is it? It is, isn't it? No wonder I was like, I swear I'm seeing some of the same names. Thanks, Corm. It is Russian? Okay. Thanks, Corm. I was beginning to lose my mind there. I was thinking, it's like, man, I swear I'm seeing some of the same names scroll by. Why would it continue just scrolling like that? That's weird. Well, cool beans. All right, that's another Freaky Friday in the bag. Oh, thanks, Gorm. Sparing us. Been like, I don't know how long it was going to take me to realize. I have a feeling I might have been close to sensing it. All right. GG indeed. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. That's another Freaky Friday in the bag.